regional orchestra. Tons of candidates from all over the place wanting this one job. Because tons of candidates from all over the place wanting this one job. Because winner takes all in these blind auditions. The second place finisher goes home with nothing.
The winner takes it all.
Yes, what happened? The second place finisher was given the job.
Got you by the ball.
Sent my resume.
The winner takes it all.
Invited me to the audition.
They got you by the sack.
They know my checkered past in Nashville.
Ain't it got the crack?
But when they invited me to the audition, I figured that meant that they would give me a probationary contract for 1 year if I won the audition.
What a story!
So I competed in 3 rounds of blind auditions across
3 rounds, boy. Oh, look at this. We got a school bus dropping off kids. What a perfect pick today. Thank you. Woo!
We're not going to employ you. We're not even going to talk to you about the possibility of hiring you. Best of luck to you. So at that point, I had 2 paths before me. I could walk away with my tail between my legs.
Walk away with your tail between your legs. We're hearing about the DEI incident at Knoxville Symphony Orchestra.
Legal action against the Knoxville Symphony for discrimination.
Oof.
And failing to live up to their promises.
What's going on, everybody?
So I'm embroiled now in a lawsuit. And
we're in a lawsuit.
How important it is to take action against.
He thought he could get the first clarinet chair.
So a blind audition, you sit behind a screen, it's a multi-day process, and everybody simply judges you by their ear, I presume. But second place, it went to second place. Your allegation is that this was discriminatory practices. I don't think just in...
Yeah, they're telling a story about a guy that auditioned in Nashville.
I understand it as well. Second place, who ultimately was awarded the job, was also someone who would qualify as a minority status hire under DEI policies for the symphony.
Something about DEI hire in the symphony orchestra.
So they look at the results of the audition, which, as you said, is totally blind. They are not considering my education, my age, my race, my gender, my political views. This is how it should be. This is the most meritocratic system imaginable for determining someone's competence.
How you doing, doctor? Hello, Trixie. I was just thinking about you today. I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Daniel.
So I won the job based.
I always love seeing Trixie. She's like my good luck charm.
When
guys, winter has returned.
Saw my resume, they looked at my past and they said, oh gosh, this guy is hostile to DEI. He put up a big fight about it at his former employer, the Nashville Symphony, and it just so happens that the second place finisher checks a box. So why don't we just kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, hire the second place finisher? That means we have 1 less white guy in the orchestra, which is what these orchestras really want. There's a huge bias against white men of European descent in orchestras, even though that's where 90% of the music they play comes from historically. So it was an easy decision for them to make. We don't tolerate.
You got DEI right out the door, bro. You got DEI right out the door.
The reason for passing on you, James, is because of, as you described it, your checkered past in Nashville. So let's talk a little bit about.
You were branded a troublemaker.
What happens with the symphony in Nashville?
Well, to make a long story short, there's plenty of coverage on this out there. If you Google my name followed by the word fired, you'll see it all. It boils down to an agenda in the late 2010s where the symphony was under a lot of pressure during Trump's first term to diversify. The symphony was apologizing.
All right, we'll have to continue. Winter returns, ladies and gentlemen. Winter returns. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Oh, man. Holy smokes. Let's say hi to Ronnie. That on the news was about the grandma getting stolen from her. No, it's about a guy that played in the symphony orchestra in Nashville. He had a problem with them. He ended up getting fired. Then he tried out for the Knoxville Symphony Orchestra, and they said, oh, well, bro. Oh, you're the guy that had the problem with the Nashville Symphony. No, we're not going to hire you. We're going to take the number 2 guy here. I don't know. I mean, it's like, what the hell, man? I mean, that's a tough gig to be in a symphony orchestra. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I changed my air cleaner today, and it's raining, and now the cold weather is going to come in brutal. I did so much work in the shop today, more stuff to be repaired. I smell like gasoline. I'm telling you, that's like the deal of the century, because they're no little smidgy little hot dogs. They're decent-sized dogs. They're not Costco size, but they got some girth to them. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a Slim Jim. Yeah, terrible. This is going to be our future for the next 10 days. I told Blackbird I help him move some stuff. I haven't heard about what day or anything. I hope we're not moving in the rain. Well, we're just wiping once in a while because we got like a kind of intermittent. I did change my air filter today. Got that done this morning. I think I'm going to have the coolant pumped out and new coolant put in. I think I want to do that. I'm not going to touch the transmission and all that. A lot of times you get slipping bands when you change the transmission fluid, new fluid. The old bands have gone to a certain adjustment point, and then when you put the new fluid in, you can have all kinds of problems because the bands have changed. Bands on the run. Yeah, I've had a sealed system, Trixie, since 2016. This car's been in below zero weather in Colorado Springs. 6 below. I just think it's about time we think about having all that coolant drained and refilled. It's a sealed system. So, it has to be done the right way. I think that's going to be, we're going to give it a birthday present, 150,000 miles here. Yeah, I'm not gonna fiddle with the transmission. A lot of times people have a lot of regret because that new fluid acts differently than the old fluid. That old fluid in the transmission has undergone some type of change, and those adjustment bands on the transmission have worked to compensate and dial that in. And now when you put the new fluid in, it's not always a slam dunk if it's gonna. So I'm always very hesitant about cracking anything open on a transmission. I can tell you, at 150,000 miles, I ain't gonna be putting big money into any repair if one comes along. You can say 1-800 cars for kids. do 1877 cars for kids. Donate your car today. So we should be breathing a bit easier with the new air filter here. I had an extremely busy day in the shop. I'm going to be cutting over to a lot more recorded content here because, well, there's so much going on right now. Yeah, it's very lightweight, plus it never really sees cold duty. But I think it's, you know, I don't want the old coolant to lose its ability to be a rust inhibitor too within all the engine ports and all that. That's a concern. So got a busy day today. It took a couple days to get the oils and gas smell off of me. Got kind of a project in there today going on too. I got the heat on in the car, and its temperature's really supposed to dive over the next 10 days here still. That doesn't make Rosie a happy camper, but it is what it is. It's all over. California is going to get rammed by cold weather, so I haven't seen the cats today. They're probably off to their warm weather dig wherever the hell that is. They have multiple places they hang out, so all right. They're probably inside of the house or whatever. So welcome in everybody. I hope I'm not too funked up today, but it was a very busy day inside of the shop. I got a lot of stuff lined up to be thrown out, and some repair work underway that I'll be sharing on a couple videos. The bottom line is that the shop is about shop worthy to get back to the electronic stuff. If I get any kind of break in the weather, it looks like maybe Wednesday there's like a little orange ball on the weather forecast, like a little bit of sunshine, so I might take advantage of the damp soil and do some metal detecting here. So welcome in. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. I appreciate all of you. Let's have a cup of coffee here today. I have another appointment on Thursday morning, a phone appointment. I don't even know what it's going to be about. Could be more psychobab. I'm not sure. What's going on, Carrie class? How you doing? Good to see you. So I feel like I got some momentum moving ahead. I don't know if I'm going to take advantage of the weather and get into the Shine Shack and do some of the things that need to be done. We got to warm 57 degrees today. That's nice. I think you're probably, yeah, we're 53. I don't even think I think our temperature's been gradually dipping all day long. Deja vu in preparation. Even the boss sent me a message today. It's going to get cold is coming. And I can feel it in my finger here when that little bit of that arthritis starts to show itself. We're thawing, yeah. You're thawing, and we're doing the opposite now. We're getting ready to go into the fridge here. So I haven't even looked that far. I don't know. How is it that there are some trees in bloom, Marty? Trixie, just because our winters are not really temperature-wise that dramatic. almond trees always bloom early. Unfortunately, the plum trees and all that are getting ready to come into bloom, and if it's rainy and stuff, it can affect the amount of pollination that you get on that. So I guess the shorter answer is we didn't have any rain, and it was a very warm January. It was cold last month in Bama. I'm sure the cold wave will be coming down there again. They said something will be barreling into New England again. My electric bill's $260. I think I would have a heart attack, doctor. If my bill's like over, I don't know, $87 or something. Of course, I don't run heat or anything. I saw some bloom on Highway 80, probably near the Boston Giant. Yeah, well, there's, Trixie, did you see my almond trees are blooming? Blazing. I got the first little blossoms on the Santa Rosa plum tree. There. I'm sure the Central Valley is a riot of blooms. Here, natural gas, 2 cents a kilowatt. I'm not sure how Bobby's doing. I have to see your almond tree. Yeah, it's on a video. I did it. I did a. I don't know if it was a YouTube short or what it was, but I've done a lot of work at. Yeah, I think I did a YouTube short or something about that. Oh man. Oh, Ronnie, they're going to get pounded with, up in the Sierras, they're going to probably get 10 feet of snow over the next 10 days or so. They're going to get the living crap pounded out of them up there, but they're used to it, right? I-80s, it's the snow pass in America over the Sierras there. It ain't no joke. I've crossed it in blizzard conditions before. How you doing, Eddie? Pulling a U-Haul behind me, and yeah, having human life and dog life with me too. Hello, Jean-Marc. We haven't had a winter, been warm and dry. Nice to see Rio bird. There would be some cursing, yes, absolutely. Here, what's interesting on the West Coast, it's a lot like it was in Hong Kong. You'll get this surge of what they call the winter monsoon. This cold comes down into southern China there, and it's not like real windy. It just comes in like a tsunami. It just comes in and just gradually, day after day, takes the temperature lower and lower and lower until they actually had, it was brutal, man, for like a month. And there was snow up in the new territories of Hong Kong. People were taking the metro train up to get pictures out there of the ice and snow up there. And that was the first winter I got to Hong Kong, and there was a guy that was leaving to go back to the States, and he said, you know what, I got some heaters for sale, some of those oil-filled heaters or whatever. Anybody want to buy them? I said, yeah, I'll buy them, dude. I don't know if I'm going to need them or not, but of course, I jacked him down to the lowest price possible, being as I was the only buyer. All right, just take them. Yeah, so I got all them, and then boom, a few months later, that baby hit cold, and I had some heat, because there ain't no heat in, nothing's heated in Hong Kong. I think, I don't know. I don't even know if the office building was here. I don't know. Maybe it was, but it was always cold as a witch's in there anyway. But I'm just saying, they worked pretty good. The oil filled, I wasn't complaining. They did okay. But then everybody wanted to buy them for me. So we're having the same phenomenon now where every day the cold just gets reinforced. No wind, a wave of rain comes through, and the temperature just gets progressively lower and lower and lower as each day goes by. And it's a strange phenomenon. Houses were largely heated by oil for a long time. Yes, my grandfather was a pioneer in introducing oil heat in the 1930s with the May Oil Burner Company. And my father said down their basement they would have 3 or 4 models of oil burning furnaces to show people, you know, to demonstrate the furnaces and stuff. So that was a very new technology. And like a lot of new technology, it has to be sold. People don't immediately understand it. Like when they introduce stereo, people, I don't understand. No, I just want to just stick with my high fidelity. You don't understand. Now you get 2 channels, like listening from 2 different. Just stop. And then they got the people into listening rooms. It's like department stores and freestanding radio stores, and they would sit them down in a booth and, hey, listen to this. Put a record on and they were like, wow, this is amazing, you know. But it had to be sold. It's the same thing with oil heat. People were used to having coal dropped in chutes. And Cletus the coal boy coming along. I remember listening rooms at Circuit City, and yeah, they had listening rooms in department stores. They had a whole records department and high fidelity, and they had knowledgeable people that worked there. And they would take you in and sit you down and have a listen. This is your high fidelity. This is stereophonic. Okay. You know, that 2-channel makes a big difference in listening. Anyway, that same thing with oil heat. It was a concept that had to be sold to people. Yeah, for boilers and all that. This was before forced air systems came along. My grandfather was a Johns Hopkins University engineering graduate. Yeah, love checking out high outside the AM broadcast. Well, they were really pioneered in the late 50s and early 60s. Synthetic, what I call contrived stereo. Just been out organizing my wood shop. I'm telling you what, Robbie, it must be something in the air, because I was winging along. I'm deep in a project right now. I had to order some parts. You'll see the video coming up. Tomorrow, I finally put together the shopping video at the outlet malls in Vegas. That'll be rolling. Okay, we got the popo pulled in. Now what? We're gonna get out. I don't know which way they're going. I guess they're going to buy postcards to mail home or something. There was a store called Opus One, still have 2 huge Dahlquist speakers. Yeah. That was a big thing. Nowadays, the record companies believe that nobody even appreciates stereo anymore. Nobody would even know the difference. So we're just going to cut our records in mono and all our music in mono now, and who cares, right? It's like these people are just savages. So there's no need to cast pearls before swine. So just we're a very visual world now. And the audio is just not that, it's just not the overlay. All mixed to max level saturated, and no, yeah, there's no dynamic. You know, they truncated the highs and lows, and you don't need a lot of that. It's all mid-range music. It's all mid-range frequencies and stuff. So we're getting close to starting back in the shop here. It's all pretty much cleaned up today. I got a lot of junk to go out tomorrow. Trash day in the hood. And I'm looking forward to continuing to work down on and just get the place pretty emptied out. So I'm hoping the first time we get a weather break, I don't know, maybe it's going to be Thursday, to go out and do some metal detecting. It's going to start, it's raining right now. It's raining right now. And it's going to get cold. It is going to get very, very cold. To the point, if I don't have any heat, if I don't have any sun that warms up the house, yeah, I might have to crack the heat to 55 or something. Might have to treat myself to 55. I figure that's the average temperature that Eskimos live in, so what the hell. I might get a metal detector. My advice is to get a good one. My metal detector's from 2008. Probably 2000, maybe 2006. I don't know. Still running good. You can still find good stuff, but you know, it's probably time to upgrade. But I just don't plan on putting the money into it. It's never prevented me from finding things. You'll find, Doctor, that the biggest challenge is whether you'll have the back and the strength and the will to dig every signal. And that's a difference. The best metal detectors, they'll just dig every signal. They don't trust anything that the electronics reads up to. And they're like, yeah, no, it just misses too much good stuff. Gold is too close to aluminum. If I cut out aluminum pull tabs or aluminum, then I'm going to cut out my chances of gold. No, they just dig every single signal. There's a watershed here that washes away and lots of quartz. But it's, I can go for about 3 hours, but it's doggone tough on the back. Yeah, no, I've never been. It's in the deep woods. Well, you're not going to have a ton of finds in there. You know, where there's human activity, you have chances of finding. That's why I like urban metal detecting, because the more people been around, and a lot of people are too shy to detect on city streets in front of, you know, hundreds of people or whatever. I don't care, you know, I'll dig in front of your house while you're sitting on the porch having a lemonade. How you doing, Reggie? I will, yeah, and then we'll talk about it. If you have nice stuff out in your tree well, I'm not going to metal detect it. But if it looks like a dog's ass end out there, yeah, I'm going to run a detector over it. And sometimes, yeah, we're going to have a little talkie too. We're going to have a little discussion. You know, people are going to be like, yeah, that's my property. You can't be out there. No, it's not your property. Sorry. Oh, yeah, it is. Call the cops then. Oh, yeah, I'm calling them right now. Here comes the cops. Lady, it's public property. Yeah, but I plant things. Yeah, okay, you take care of it. The city thanks you. But remember, a good metal detector always leaves things in great condition. You can't even tell that it's been detected. Slobs go out there and dig gopher holes, okay? And now you don't want to do that. That's why some cities you can't even metal detect, because these slobs have destroyed any bit of goodwill. You can hear the rain. I have a video of that. I didn't really find anything up there. It's been my experience that places that you expect to find stuff you don't, and the places you don't expect to find stuff you do. And with spring coming up and everything, although we're back at the butt end of winter right now, it's metal detecting is going to be in prime time. I might get a new detector. I don't know. The good detectors, the Mine Labs and some other ones, you're talking about $800, $1,200, $1,500. Now, can you recover that? Well, you find one good gold ring. These days with $5,000 gold or whatever, yeah, you've just bought your detector. But a lot of stuff, a lot of places have been detected at. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. A lot of places have been just, people go to schools and stuff. That stuff's been done to death. Parks. Oh, man. Oh, that coffee feels extra good today. So I want to do that. I also want to try to, I want to build another, try to build another transmitter, low power transmitter for the Rancho radio. I built one about 10 years ago, 10 or 9 years ago. I'd like to build one again. What was it? KRR Rancho radio. I think I did something like that. I don't know what's going to be supper tonight. I'm probably going to have some noodles and shrimp. I haven't had shrimp in, I don't know, 2 weeks. I just don't have as much as I used to. And I'm going to have to cut out the peanuts too, because they're just not agreeing with my stomach at night. Have a few of them maybe. So yeah, I want to get project oriented. I want to try to build this kit amplifier that I bought like 10 years ago from China. This Raphaelite 300B unit should be a damn good one. Fried chicken for you. I can't remember the last time I had a fried food. Tai Chi walking. I'm not hurting for exercise, I guarantee you that. I should get into a gym, but I have enough stuff on the Rancho to do right now that I'm getting a full bore workout every day. Full bore workout. Yeah, a lot of cardio. A lot of cardio. I think cycling's pretty good, but it's too dangerous here. It's too much. Tai Chi, it's movements that work your arms, abs. Yeah. Well, I'm probably in the best shape I've been in a couple years, so. Yeah, I just don't do the trails here because there's, times being what they are. Yes, swimming's good, but our pools are so iffy here. you know, and you know, I've always been a swimsuit minimalist, so a lot of times that's but our pools are closed now more than they're open. There's always some kind of maintenance issue. They had the Finley Park community pool was like 1 year being renovated. So it's just a point, like, who even bothers? It's just that the maintenance, the city's in such dire shape now, budget-wise, and schools cracking up. Yeah, there are a lot. Yeah, they just give up. It's just too much, and people want it heated. And here we're closing schools, and you know, there's like 40 different school districts in this county. So you can imagine the administrative overhead of running all these different districts. Yeah, you got to be able to use it. The best one for me was Planet Fitness, because when I was traveling, it was good. What's going on, Ace? Planet Fitness was good for just regular workouts. You go in, sweat a bit, and then shower up and but boy, as hard as I'm working physically every day, I don't have any problem being toned up, or, you know, I ain't got a lot of hanging meat. And that's from just every day. I got the weeds. I've started on that to get the planter box ready. Low income people massively. Yeah, I don't know. It's a question of desire to go. Everybody's gung ho on January 1st, and by February 1st, they're like, that's all she wrote, baby. That is all she wrote. No enchilada. Are Klipsch Tower speakers any good for them with the, you know, then why would you ask me if they're any good? Never go by the worst thing you can do in audio and stuff is go by other people's opinions. If something sounds good, it sounds good. My expertise is on the rebuilding end. It's not on the sound end of all that. I mean, I can get the harmonic distortion down a lot. No, I don't know anything about them. I don't focus on, you know, I focus my efforts on finding, you know, vintage JBL speakers, things like that I know I can sell for 3 times what I got them for. I've been most impressed with my Polk speakers. I've had them about 15 years. You can't let the vintage go. Yeah, James Lansing was a good engineer. A good engineer. What's going on? What's going on, John? I'm not an audiophile. That's correct. How you doing, Scottish? I've always, if you compare it to Jiffy Pop, some people enjoy Jiffy Pop. I enjoyed the experience of making Jiffy Pop. Same thing with audio. I enjoy the rebuilding process. Yeah, sound is a very subjective thing. I tell people, Sony speakers, Panasonic speakers, just get any kind of set just to get your foot in the door. Even Bose jewels and stuff are incredible. I run Bose cubes in the kitchen. They're amazing. The problem with a lot of old speakers is the foams. Yeah, you have to foam them. Yeah, it's called refoaming. But I'm not an audiophile. You know, less and less people really care about audio these days. How many people just sit down in a chair, grab their Sennheisers, and just sit back and listen to a great piece of music? Not a lot. You know, that bird's pretty much flown the coop. Yeah, the polk shocked me. Oh no. Is dun 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 dun. Oh no. Oh no. Here comes your ticket. Here comes your ticket. This ticket's going to come out with great relish and great joy. Yeah, tickets in the rain. Here we go. This city, I'm telling you, Dr. Frankenstein, this city is murder. Murder. I've never in my life seen a more heartless, mercenary city than this one. There's the ticket. Bam. That's it. You've just been gut punched for spending money with local merchants. Ah! Ah! This guy's gonna yell because he got a ticket from her. What did you do that for? Have you? I'm sorry, but you were parked here and you went over. Are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? She just doesn't engage me anymore in here. If you're in your vehicle, she doesn't really muck with you. Oh, she's driving today. She's got the mobile that's got she's got 600 different cameras on it. Look at this. This city is like we are gonna eat your butt right here. Look at this thing, man. You talk about high tech. I mean, look at that thing. Are you kidding me? She's like a scourge, man. Like a total and complete scourge. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Let's see if we get this thing here. I tell you, they don't mess around. I told you guys, this city is it's the only city north of the Golden Gate Bridge that you're going to pay to park. And you're going to pay a lot to park in this city. And you wonder why people go to Petaluma, Healdsburg, Sonoma. Those fans. What they also do, they get a kickback if it also reads the license plates, and if it tells, if it sends an immediate signal, instantaneous, that this car is not registered. Right, the registration's out. Ooh. Remember, that's why I don't drive the Nissan truck. Because in Vegas, that bird went by and scanned it. Oh, that license, no, it's not. And bam, there's money for the city. They caught me in Vegas. How in the hell do I even know? I'm not in Texas. I like Texas. I never registered a vehicle in Texas. And they're all getting involved in this thing. Any way that you can skin the revenue, the speed cameras, the stoplight cameras, all that. Like that in Tucson for the Guthrie thing. Yeah, I hate to say it. That thing is just a mess. It caught me parking tricks. I thought the hotel thing fell down or something, the parking pass. And she's like, no. She looked up the code. No, that's because it's not registered. Well, this is Las Vegas, right? It's not Texas. She's like, honey. I know everybody down there calls me honey. Honey, it don't matter, babe. You know, you on the Vegas city streets, babe. No, it was actually a city lot over there, city shared lot. If you had the permit, like maybe the downtowner pays a certain amount of money per year to be able to have the potential to use the lot. Not the guarantee that there'll always be a spot there, but oh wow! If you want a cop walk in the park and light a cigarette, I'm gonna be real honest with you, Carrie class. I rarely see anybody smoking in California anymore, at least where I go. It is such a rarity. Blackbird's the only person I knew that was really, really a heavy smoker. But otherwise, you don't see cigarette butts on the sidewalks and streets. And yeah, Carriage Out and Jack London. That's it, Trixie. I don't think you're allowed. I'm not sure if you're allowed to smoke here or not. I don't know. Blackbeard's all right. I was supposed to. He called me the other day about. We changed over the storage unit. He said, I got some more stuff I want to move in. I said, yeah, I'll be glad to help or whatever. But I haven't heard. So I think Minneapolis is one of those real, like, gung-ho, healthy eating, healthy, no smoking places. I don't know. Well, thank you, Deja Vu. I appreciate it. I try to be. Got a long way to go. They look nice and clean with them going. The Rancho is getting super clean. It's almost getting back to where I'm believing once again it's manageable to run it. It says a lot about you. Yeah, most people that come into my life, Scottish Terrier, end up staying in my life. So I don't do things lightly when I do things. So if people reflect on it, they see the reality and the of the situation, and they get a more balanced view over time. So things, little by little, I'm really getting stuff back under to a point where it's I feel like I have an element of control. Where am I? I never been, I'm not sure. Hey, honey, you don't have to be here at all. You can rest up, and we're always glad to see you, but take care of yourself. Yeah, the battle's getting there. I am pretty under it. What a minute. Yeah, so you stay as long as you like. Yeah, well, there's a confusion between squatters law and rental law, and that's the difference. Squatters means that you have adverse possession of property without the owner's knowledge of it. Somebody abandons, goes away or whatever, property sits abandoned for 3 or 4 years. It's a different story. Drink lots of water. Well, that's just fraud. I mean, these days it's difficult to combat fraud. But I always try to help people out. Well, times are tough, and when housing gets difficult, people tend to become more corrupt, and they'll just start to try to game the system. It's just human nature. Okay, she just got her ticket. There we go. How you doing, Cindy? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, sweetie. Her car already moved on. She's driven onward. You want a screenshot? You can just watch it back. I got a good coverage of it here. Nice clarity on it. But that's why I want the Rancho to just be for I want that to be for visitors and kind of an emergency situation. But you have to be very careful, especially on YouTube. Because how well do you really know people? You have to really be careful, because once somebody's in, then it's a different story. Then, as you say, California has liberal laws, and it can end up costing thousands to get the problem cleared up. So, at the end of the day, it's why, the rentals. It's tough to be a landlord. And it's best to just have a management company run it, and then they take responsibility for it. How you doing, Shimei? Now you have to have a stove in there, and I don't feel like sticking a stove in there. It's got 240 outlet, but I don't feel like putting a stove in there. No way in hell I'd be a landlord. The tenant is the boss, and don't you forget it. That's why all the building activity is in St. Paul. It's a totally different run city. There's nothing going on in Minneapolis anymore. They have rent control and all that crap. And in St. Paul, they don't have rent control, and they've had a building boom over there, and as a consequence, prices for housing are coming down. Coming down. Everything just set up these days, so everybody just becomes an indentured servant to pay their car note, to pay their rent, pay their food. So the chances of getting ahead are exceedingly difficult these days. Plus, people are used to living high on the hog. They'll meals and entertainment. They'll pay big money for that stuff. You don't hear any of the old jokes. I'm living on ramen noodles or whatever. Well, one big reason that the house would be $750 here is because of the climate. It takes a special kind of person to be a Viking. I'm not sure. I'm very sure I could not bear up to the climate in Wisconsin, Minnesota, Dakotas. People with glass sacks shouldn't live in glass houses. If you can sustain the winters here when it's cool and rainy, then you're all right. Trouble starting to get so. Yeah, no, it gets cold there. So I admire anybody that has the perspicacity to be able to live in up there in the upper Midwest. You know, I'm not the kind of person to do a polar bear plunge. I have to you got to tell them this is high-tech California. Its car's got 1 million cameras and it's processing as it goes along, and then it flags you, beep. Click it in. Yeah, this car is currently not registered in the state of California. Bing, ding. Yeah, I heard Angus kisses. The winter that will not end. I told June Guadalupe back in October, I said, this will be one for the ages, honey. The old farmer's almanac. Yeah, I don't know if Minnesota's a place for EVs. It's just like, why do you want to be cold all like October, November, December, January, February, March? Oy vey. I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. This is borderline tolerable in winter. Yeah, we've gotten, well, you know, it's not unusual to get, I remember my mother talking about 1944, the Palm Sunday blizzard in Baltimore, April, whatever. Yeah, so on the plus side, you have a very livable city, I guess, Minneapolis. You have a lot of cultural things up there, a lot of social services for people. You know, it's a very hands-on government. Prince. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. Ooh, it's getting cold. Oh. Do 2000 party over. Yeah, drugs, these carjacked. Oh wow. I don't think you should work for the Chamber of Commerce. There's the Elotes boy is rolling around. So where did Minnesota go wrong, Carrie class? Where did Minnesota go wrong? Why don't you call in on call-in night and engage me in a conversation sometime? Crime here is way down since the ICE presence. Cuba looking fuel shortages. Really well, people will only tolerate so much, and then risking your life becomes worth it. In the great workers' paradise of Cuba. Minnesota went wrong by trying to be a cold Cal. I don't know. I mean, it goes. My mother loved Hubert Horatio Humphrey. So I'm thinking all the way back to 1960s, and Minnesota was always a liberal state. Something about that Viking kind of mentality. Doot, 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 doot. He would have been a conservative Republican today. Well, I mean, look at what's happening in St. Paul. They're booming. And if you want a juxtaposition of what all that crap does, of nanny states and all the government involvement and shit, you can just look at those two, a tale of two cities. And yet people will still consistently vote for the same hobgoblins that got them into that situation. Well, JFK wasn't left wing. I mean, I hate to break it to you, Lyndon Johnson was a lot more left wing than JFK. It's not a coincidence as both of our worst presidents were named Johnson. Well, I try to be balanced about that, Gabriel, of things that have been accomplished. We have the lowest border crossings in the last 50 years, the highest stock market in history, military might once again swinging. I guess it cuts both ways. I'm not a fan of tariffs and stuff. I noticed that Howard Lutnick, his golden boy Secretary of Commerce, was one of Epstein's little pals there. That guy, yeah, it pissed off Canada, but maybe Canada needed to be fairer in its trade, right? Instead of being another socialist country where government controls everything. I remember I went to Canada, I couldn't even get a SIM card for my damn phone. It was that jacked up with communications. And then I had Cheryl here, my moderator, no, it's all, like banking. Oh no, banking is wide open and stuff. No, it's not. If you have $250,000 and more, yeah, then it's deregulated. Below $250,000, no. So Gabriel, cuts both ways. There's pluses and there's distinct minuses. There's things I like and things I don't like, but I'd be that way about every president. With Biden, he wasn't even running the administration. He wasn't mentally fit to even hold office. And it disturbs me that the inside ring thought more of preserving their own power position than the United States. But we endured it. We moved on. There's always pluses and minuses. I try to be a centrist, middle of the road person. I'm more watching behind the scenes. I mean, our debt is going up something like, I don't know, $34 billion, like $6.4 billion a day. We've had the fastest rise from 37 to 38 billion ever. Because we're going up the parabolic curve. But I can't think, that's why I say gold and silver. There's no way to have a good job without labor unless you have union protection, or unless you're an entrepreneur. America needs a small government republic leading the country. I don't really know if you can make government any smaller on a federal level. I think, Gabriel, that's what Doge ran into. They assumed that everybody in government was just sitting with their thumb up their hiney. And when they actually got in there and started to see, they picked the low-hanging fruits, international aid and NPR, and which was not fair and balanced at all. It was a joke. Public television and all that stuff. But when they got into the hardcore of some of these departments, there just wasn't the meat to be cut. Paid minimum wage. You should have been a lawyer, Carrie Class, and then you would have unlimited. You could be an ambulance chaser and have unlimited income ceiling. Well. I don't want to get into economic discussions about treasury bonds, but if anybody thinks it's a good long-term bet with the way that the debt is accelerating now, there's no possible way it can be paid off. And it's not if, it's a matter of when. So I'm not going to sit around and wait for the other shoe to drop. I'll put my money elsewhere. No, neurosurgeon's a very difficult thing to become. It's costly. It requires an intense amount of training, medical school, internship, residency, fellowships, specialized training. I don't know if I'd want my local plumber friend to be operating on my brain. How you doing, Alan? Yeah, gold backed until they remove the gold backing. What's going on, Corky? They're going to have to make them more attractive to people. And that's a big problem. Especially foreign countries. Will Trump gave the... I don't think they have to do anything to Cuba. I think Cuba is like a house of cards just ready to go itself. Raining here in Palm Springs. They were going to have a good weekend then during the rain for a week. They're coming down. Okay, well, it turned to hell. It turned to crap here at 12:41 p.m. this afternoon. The first raindrop was spotted on the deck of the Rancho. Well, gold, if used in a monetary system, becomes an automatic limiter of deficit spending, right? That's why governments hate it, because it forces discipline. You can't just expand the money supply willy-nilly. How you doing, Alex? Good to see you. I'm not comfortable with this whole AI thing right now, and this whole uh, software as a service, SaaS. I just had my donut with edibles. I'll try to behave. Corky, do you really eat donuts? I'm getting cold these days. Okay, you need the extra calories. There you go. I don't even think I can look at a donut. I look at that pink box down there in Vegas, and I just get ill when I look at all that goo on top of the donuts, and just call mental health. Anything else they call a labor shortage? We should have a qualified of good labor. I think that's what we should call it, Corky, is good labor shortage. There's plenty of shitty labor out there, but there's very little good labor. Goes on donuts. Yeah, the goo on the donuts. Well, I just caution you that AI is going to be picking up steam here on the jobs and things. We're going to get the January jobs report tomorrow. It'll probably be all right. I don't know. Retail sales didn't look good for Christmas season. As on Sunday, went to Calumet, got a dozen donuts on the way home. That was a real sweet treat, yeah. Plenty of good workers, definitely. And I worked and we were never. You can't find them, doctor. Everybody wants to be running a company within 3 weeks. You know, if you start out washing dishes, oh, that's a meaningless job. No. That person should be paid $100,000 a year, even though they have zero skills they bring to it. But that's the way a lot of thinking goes these days. And then out comes everybody wants a tip for everything. We had our local bakery up in Healdsburg got into big trouble up here. Because they talked about, how hard they're working and people need to tip and stuff like that. And they're like, well, what the hell? Management's taking part of our tips. You guys are spending 3 or 4 weeks a year off Caribbean vacationing. What are you talking about? These poor restaurants, I don't know how the hell they do it. I walk by at night, there's 2 people in there. Our generation of young workers today is the best ever. Anybody that agrees, put one in the chat. You know what, Carrie class? I earned $1.35 minimum wage in 1976 or whatever. And you know what? Earning that, I couldn't afford a 1-room apartment, but I wasn't supposed to. It was a training and learning wage to learn how to answer to authority, to learn how to punch a clock, to learn how to take direction, to learn responsibilities. It wasn't paid to pay your rent. Yeah, it is funny what he says. I agree. I employ up to 40 equipment operated parks season. Trust me, I have my core crew, but the rest that are good are hard to find, and I pay well. I'm sure you do. Well, that's 973 Canadian times 0.75, so that's $680,000 or something. That's Toronto. There's places, Edmonton and Saskatchewan, that are dirt cheap. All right, take care, Cindy. Oh, thank you, Jen. I have a lot of videos coming up, honey. We're going to be pushing more video. My friend's got installed a new furnace here last year, and the young apprentice was a fine him and went above and beyond. That's good. That's somebody's committed to the job. Called Manpower. I cleaned the high school. Yeah, we didn't earn any money. We weren't expected to be able to rent a 1-bedroom apartment with our minimum wage. Are you kidding me? Nowadays, oh, that minimum wage has to support you. Get out of here. That goofy shit. Like a McDonald's worker supposed to be able to afford an average apartment and an average house. No, they're not. Sorry. That does nothing to encourage upward mobility in society, does it? What adult is working for minimum wage? Come on. It's like Starbucks. It's like, oh man, you know, I almost have to treat you as if you're Einstein, like you have a PhD or something in baristaing. It's like, I just want a cup of coffee. You know what? If it was self-serve, that would be okay too. Hence, I don't go to Starbucks. I don't need somebody there rough fingering the cup and this and that. I don't need it. Yeah, 35 to 40 plus dental. I've been doing this 40 years. Yeah, I wish it was self-serve. I wish it was self-serve. And the Starbucks people are still on strike. Started after Thanksgiving. Dr. Frank. Yeah, I don't even know about a latte. I just don't really watch Winter Olympics. You know, things with speed. Luge, the girl was nice. She won a bronze medal today. She was flying down that ice. Bobsled, 4-man bobsled. Maybe ice hockey and biathlon. That's about it. Most of the ones I see at Starbucks when I go around, when my daughter insists on having her free birthday latte or whatever you can get, or maca, that green crap or whatever. They look like they're raging inside. Yeah, I just want a cup of coffee. It looks like Rage Against the Machine. I would argue that a lot of people are overpaid for what they do today. She might find a nice guy at Cucumbers. We had an Oakland City policeman that made $450,000 in overtime last year. Make that make sense to me. Cara Class, you crack me up. It's the only place you can go to get filled up on proteins and vegetables. I got to tell you, though, I was impressed with cucumbers. Yeah, please take a moment and like up the stream. Let's hit that thumbs up button as we enjoy cucumbers tonight. Next place a lot of people are getting booted out of carry classes, colleges and universities. All the stuff that's going on the elementary, high school level now, it's all going to be filtering into colleges with the tremendous shortage of young people to fill up the college ranks. Yeah, I need a cucumbers hoodie. Hey, no, why don't you send me down one? I'm sure they have cucumbers swag and merch up there. Sausages. Vienna sausages. Sausage Fest Bar and Grill. There you go. See, carry class. Corky just gave you $1 million idea for Minneapolis. You can exhibit your pride, and you can have a nice bar for all the pals. And then every June you can have Sausage Fest. Murderapolis. I don't know if you even know what a murder city is, carry class, and that, come on, dude. Although that poor gal got stabbed to death in St. Cloud or whatever it was. It seems to be a very freakish mix of people in Minnesota. You have people from Saharan Africa in there mixing in, and who in the hell knows? I don't know. Man, if I was from Somalia or something, the last damn place I would be is cold as a witch's titville up in Minnesota. Oh, not safe for us to say so. Who's going to come get you? So you're saying there's a Nixon silent majority there that just, the voiceless, the unvoiced, Rosie Omar. Somebody was going to tell me how I can find her winery. Somewhere up in Healdsburg or something. The problem, Gabriel, is, and I've talked a lot about it, is that pandemic was really a blessing and then a curse for Las Vegas. Because when the town was shut down during the pandemic and I was down there, of course, there was no revenue per se. There was some payroll protection shit, I guess, that was going on. But then when the pandemic ended and it reopened, there was a tremendous surge of people that wanted to be entertained. And when that surge hit, surge pricing went in. And surge odds on machines went in. They just like, the manager comes down one day and says, look out on the, he talks to the gaming manager. It's like, look out on the floor, dude. What? Every machine is taken. Yeah. What's the problem? Well, you haven't adjusted the odds. Why should we pay out top tier payout here? Jack these machines up to 20% hold, the maximum state maximum now. And man, they are rolling in high cotton. And then it's like they go up to the rooms. Why are we giving complimentary H2O? Hell no, you put the Fiji water in there, $12 a bottle. Well, people might think it's too much shit, dude. We're sold out. Screw them. Screw them. Then they just left a really bad taste in people's mouth. To the point that Mr. Z and I down there, we're in the Fontainebleau, we're in the Peppermill, we're in Resort World, we're walking around, and where in the hell is everybody? And I just think to myself, there's no way that Fontainebleau can sustain. Resort World. These places will never turn a profit, ever. And it's just like, now they're putting up the Hard Rock. They got the gigantic guitar that's gone up, another 1,000 rooms or whatever in there. Peppermill was beyond shocking. It was disgusting. It was awful. Yeah, there's not the extra money because they've sucked it out in 100 different directions. Car insurance rates. Because the average price of a new car is like $47,800 now. Well, the insurance has to go up too. Homeowners insurance. What the hell? Your place could burn down. It could go in a mudslide or tornado, hurricane. Yeah, jack it up. Health insurance. Everybody wants the best for mom and pop. Oh, we need state of the art. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, your wife has brain cancer. Well, the medication is, it's $300,000 a month for the medicine. Of course. I mean, we're a society that cares, right? So it's paid, but all of that stuff adds up. And then the rent. Remember people's rent? And we had Noreen down in Florida. She's like, oh, this is really bad down here. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. Yeah, as much as houses. So the insurance makes sense. I mean, I'm not required to have like homeowners insurance, correct? Right? But you take a big chance, some slob slips on the sidewalk out front. Oh shit. The Rancho gets hit by fire or something. After dad's quad bike and 2 bladders scraping nursing home, then they went in. Yeah, we're You know, we have a responsibility to people, but it's costly. So you wonder why the cost of living is so high. It's just we've driven the charity out of things like hospitals and yeah, if you don't have a mortgage, you're flying nude. Like if the Rancho burned down, it's almost like you could rebuild it in a couple weekends. I don't know. I never had a mortgage, so. But I still carry insurance because that slob might trip out front and nut themselves. So people are stressed. So when you look at restaurants and you look at Vegas today, and it's like, honey, I'm sorry, that's got to take a back seat this year. We can stay at the downtown, or you know, O'Kelly stays down there. Yeah, but O'Kelly's just a kind of a busted slob. It's perfect for him / her, but for us, we were used to going to the Wynn and Venetian. Well, maybe we should just go to Aunt Martha's up in Maine for a couple weeks. We can have lobster rolls. Build a tower out of bike. We have a tower of junk bikes here in Santa Rosa. Oh shit. do 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 do. Yeah, some chowder. You can understand why people did. Vegas didn't build for the average person. They built for people that have a lot of money. And let's just say this, Dr. Frankenstein. Let's say you got a job in a corporation or something now. You're kind of got your eyes, you're looking around. Look at the person to the right of you, look at the left. At the end of the year, right, one of those two people's going to be gone. Oh, boss, I'm taking off for Vegas for 2 weeks. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, shit, we're struggling. Okay, all right, yeah, you're entitled to your vacation. Yeah, have a good time. Get back in the office. Yeah, that guy gets back, just give him the slip. That's it. So you're running scared now. You're worried. Like you're in technology, you're in software development. I work for Workday, or I'm in Salesforce, or software as a service industry, right? All these proprietary programs, great, Adobe and all these things. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. Well, I had somebody run into the corner of the house. I know what that's about. After I just finished 2 years of renovation. So people are a little nervous right now. But yet they're still getting their Uber Eats delivered. You look at Naomi's family. She's a great kid. She's got a beautiful family, but their car's broken down, but still get the food ordered in and things like that. I mean, it's like, you got to have an idea about priorities. It's such a big thing. And why are you laying off thousands of workers? Corky, they have just scratched the surface in terms of what's going to be, what jobs are going to be taken out. What's laying off in technology is software and software development, because what Salesforce would come around and sell you a package for, generating leads and stuff like that, AI does for free in a matter of milliseconds. Don't need your software. Well, we got Adobe to run your spreadsheet. We don't need it, dude. Yeah, but I've got Adobe, grading software for videos. We don't need it, dude. We got AI does that shit now. I wanted to be a graphic artist for Disney and draw the little character windows. And I think I'll use yellow, a little bit of gold. Let me put some taupe in there. Now AI. Frankie, we don't need you anymore. Yeah, but when my dad was here, the boss promised him, always have a place for Frankie here. Yeah, sorry, Frankie. It's like death of a salesman. Yeah, I know, but we don't got nothing at home. You're a road guy, you got to be on the road. So all this is just a basic restructuring of knowledge-based jobs, and they're very high-paying jobs. The biggest money is going to be made on the application side, going into these companies and teaching people what AI can do. A lot of independent radio stores, audio stores, people listen to music on Bluetooth. Yeah, well, that's it, Gabriel. We were talking about that before you came in today, that you don't even need to have stereo sound anymore. You produce cheap mono, very tight frequencies, no highs, no lows. Nobody's ever going to know the difference. We're in a visual society. Look at these software companies. Just look at Salesforce, WeWork. These companies have been pounded for the last 3 months because they're obsolete. The sun is setting. They're producing carriages for horses. Oracle. Clip clop. How's the view at 3 miles an hour? People are becoming obsolete. I've sold a little of it off, I've given a lot of it away and sold off some of it. I just want to get my cherry piece. I want to strip my Rancho down to almost nothing on the inside. I want it to look very Korean. You just roll out your little bedroll at night and that's it. Horseshoe Company. Yeah, Bill Gates. That's why Microsoft is all of a sudden the Microsoft operating system is I don't know, boys. We could have the Google operating system now, or the new and improved. Everybody gets it for free. Conditioning of the human. I'm just saying, all these companies, Amazon, they're under pressure. Their greatest gains are behind them now. Yeah, minimalism. Shemai's like, I can't relate. I love minimalism. I could walk into a place, a bed, a chest of drawers, a closet, a couple pots, a couple plates, a few storage containers, a pantry, desk with a computer, that's it. People expected Sears to be around for 1,000 years. It is still around. Carry class, there's a really big Sears in Acapulco. I have gleaned a lot of stuff, but I have way too much. I love it. Every time I get rid of something, I feel good. I'm in the first stage of a big clean out. Shemay needs her luxuries. The fireball queen. Feels good when I clean stuff up now, and I'm always very careful when I'm thinking about ordering something. Is this something I really need? So I did a lot of work in the shop today, and it felt pretty good. I got some good videos coming up. When everything is pretty empty, then I feel like I have control of the Rancho and stuff. But when everything is stuck here, there, and everywhere, useless garden equipment, it's crap. Storage unit. I'm not collecting them, but I'm maintaining and gradually selling off and giving away some of the units. I'd like to get down to about six units. I found the local kid down to the curb it goes. Well, I'm looking at stuff like I got this crappy electric pole saw that's just terrible by Sun Joe or some kind of Chinese made crap. It's the worst thing. I have to have time to recondition these tools and get these things properly working again. Because I do have the generator, and that's progress. That's a work in progress too, to have portable power anywhere. I'm done with crap. Yeah, me too. If I look at something and I kind of think to myself, I probably can't use that, you know, I probably won't be using that. Yeah, used furniture used to be, you'd call Goodwill because the furniture was well made. Today's stuff is just crap. You call Goodwill, Salvation Army, they're like, we know you're just dumping your crap on us. You want us to come up and pick up your crappy sofa and take it to our place and get rid of all the bugs and debris in it. And you think somebody's going to buy that nasty old thing you have? No thrift shop wants your crap anymore. So I've been doing pretty good. I donated a whole nother big 50 more pounds of clothes and stuff. The shoes the boss gave me, they were too small. You know, get some stuff gradually moving out. I might sell 2 of my handguns, keep the Glock. Yeah, even nice. Well, I don't know. People will still buy Stickley and some of your finer hardwood furnitures and things. But most of the stuff is just cheap Vietnamese, Chinese imported crap that is just crap. What do you think of the SB, the Super Bowl? Super Bowl went exactly as I thought it would go. I didn't even think, you know, the Patriots were not in the same league as the Seahawks. They got in because of a lucky victory over the Ravens in the second to the last game, third to the last game. The Ravens were up 24-10 in the fourth quarter. And of course, the Ravens defense collapsed as they always do in the fourth quarter. Okay. Otherwise, that game against Pittsburgh, the Ravens it wouldn't even have mattered. They would have won the division and sealed it away. Then they played the Broncos, and the Broncos quarterback was gone. Bo Nix was out. So that was even that was still a struggle for the Patriots. So you knew that the way that the Seattle Seahawks were playing like wrecking machines on defense. I said Drake May, the quarterback of the Patriots, is going to be on his ass most of the game, and that's how it ended up being. He was chased, harassed, smashed, pushed to the ground 6 times. So it was ugly. So it went exactly what I thought it would be. Most of the furniture is particle board. It's all crap. So I don't really care, you know. I just want a comfortable chair to sit back in. My furniture is crap. I don't have a lot of investment in it. I have a lot of the you know, it was good. The IKEA stuff I put together. You can see the videos on YouTube years ago assembling all that. Thousands of pieces. You know, I'm not like the boss's house. It's got a nice setup, right? I mean, you lean back, the sofa goes back, and you know, you're looking up at the TV, and it's very nicely put together. My hip is screaming for a new couch. Yeah, I want to get my old crap taken away and just invest in some good, like some nice thing. So tomorrow, the trash man, there's going to be a lot of crap in the can tomorrow. And every week I'm committed, keep that crap moving out. Yeah, it's a very nice house. It's very well maintained. It's comfortable. I just want to try to make my place better by getting rid of a lot of stuff. I'm keeping my new Zenith radio from 1958. Zenith was a quality name in audio and electronics. Their engineer is the one that solved how you put stereo FM over a broadcast. How do you put two channels on one frequency? So I have a lot of respect for Zenith. Quasar by Motorola. Yeah, that's how it was solved, Corky, with the carrier frequency. But that was quite a technological breakthrough. Our weather is lousy now. This poor restaurant over here, every day they're running those gas heaters. There's nobody even out there. Burning $80 of propane a day. Hey Catherine, winter's bad and hubby gave me his, oh no. Sorry to hear that. Kathy, I get a text message from the boss today. He said it's going to get cold. You know, he's always a master of few words. And we were so spoiled in January, 75 degrees, and now we're going to be plunging into the little ice age again. Probably won't be any relief until March when I get back from the East Coast. But I'll tell you some good news, Catherine. I got a lot of stuff done on the Rancho. Out on the Rancho. I mean, a lot of stuff done. You'll be seeing in the upcoming videos. That makes me feel good. I did the third and final spray for the plum trees and cherry trees and peach tree, pear tree. So I should be pretty well defensed against peach leaf curl disease this year. Yeah, 55 degrees. Oh. With clouds, it's not going to get too cold, but it's not going to get warm. Man, I even cleaned out the junk drawer in the kitchen. I need to give the I think I'll probably give the stove a real good cleaning too. It should be tuned up. But boy, has that thing been a beautiful thank you, Lord, for that stove. Hey, Kelly. How you doing, babe? So I'm looking forward to going to the East Coast for a change. I didn't know if I told all you guys I'm going to the White House. I've been invited, you know, my daughter being a liaison between the Pentagon and Air Force and stuff. So I don't know what to expect. I don't know if I'm going to be meeting somebody, you know, J.D. Vance or Hegsbeth. I have no idea what's going to happen. But you will see the video if I'm allowed the video. Go talk to Don. I don't know if he'll be around. I don't think I'll see him. I don't think he mixes with the hoi polloi like me. Going up to the White House guardhouse, that could be the last section of video. Boom, right there. I had to fill out something for background check and all that. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's been a lot of years. I think I've been to the White House before when I was a Boy Scout years ago. I know I've been to Washington, D.C. so many times, the Smithsonian, the Holocaust Museum, the Museum of American History, Lincoln Memorial, Jefferson Memorial, Lincoln's house where he was shot, Ford's Theater. I think Boy Scouts, we would go on like it was open to the public then. You could just come through, and I can't really remember. Yeah, they're watching the stream. They have nothing to fear from me. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We are way behind on thumbs up. Please like up the stream. I assume you're here because you enjoy being here. These have been lean days. I've been doing way too much live streaming. So YouTube is just like basically buried the channel here the last month. So I got to kick up the video content. They didn't like my month of commercial music. Secret Service. Secret Squirrels. Oh, my muscles are sore today. I don't know what the weather radar looks like. There's just rain and blobs moving around here. Hey Elizabeth, night there. Blessings to you. Take care. Sending a hug from afar. Thank you, Elizabeth Santiago. I appreciate you. Make my mother happy. Put a PH in there. Oh man, I know by Friday my mood's going to be in the toilet, but it'll be Friday night. I wonder if I could sneak off and do some crabbing. I just ordered the fried soft shell crab, my favorite time. I never had it before. I'm not sure what kind of crab they would have, James. I only know Maryland blue crabs and that soft crab sandwich is mayonnaise, tomato on top, salt and pepper, just phenomenally good. Amazingly good. As far as what the Asians do for it, I don't know. Oh man. I guess I'll see what time high tide is tomorrow. The white now the melody like one of my grandmother. Yeah, something I'm not sure. My daughter does a lot of work at the liaising. Anyway, it'll be fun. It'll be memorable. You know, that's the people's house. And I told people the other day at the time when Herbert Hoover was the president, every Saturday from noon until, 10 a.m. until noon, anybody could line up and shake the president's hand, go through. As long as you were willing to wait. It's a far cry now from that time. Oh, okay, he was a first responder. Well, good for him. That's wonderful. He should be rewarded. Been so many terrible events where first responders have been called out. Have to glove up. I'm not going to be seeing the president, but this is not the usual tour thing. This is like a behind the scenes. This is like a very individualized showing around. How you doing, Joni? The new ballroom construction. Do 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 do. Living like a czar, baby. living like a czar, like Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, hanging out on Epstein Island. I'll tell you, this guy. If you were down there, you might as well just come out and tell people. I mean, it's just like shit. There must be a million people like biting their fingernails, waiting to hear the day their name comes out. I don't think I would go live, but if I'm able to, I would do recorded content. But I'm sure there's going to be, as soon as you walk up to that gate, yeah, you got to leave your cell phone here and your battery pack. You need to be scanned and searched. Get your Garrett sensor on you. There's no photography, no videography allowed in the White House. Sign here that you understand these limitations. So I don't know, Corky, if I'll be freewheeling or not. Yeah. Well, they'll be happy to have my picture. I've paid taxes for many years. Somebody was dropping cocaine all over the White House. It can't be that strict. Oh, there's light years between Bill Clinton and I don't know about the cocaine thing. I don't know. You get staffers and shit that have some level of clearance. One of them's bag might have fallen over or something. I mean, you gotta make some serious money to afford cocaine these days. Oh, you mean they'll take my picture? In a nice composed shot. It was who? Hunter Biden? I don't know. In the employees' lounge. What a world, ladies and gentlemen. What a world. Yes, they don't have a rogues gallery. Mitch McConnell's Coke. This crew really lived it up, man. They could party like it was 1999. Dun, 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 dun. Mr. President, it's 7 p.m., sir. Time to go to sleep. Well, I had a few. We'll take care of it for you, sir. We know what you need to do. We got you covered. Did you see D-Dubs put out a teaser vid yesterday? He did drop me a line. Hold on a minute. Ooh. Oh, I'm getting stiff. 2026 edition. I'm just still processing that our great run of weather has come to a brutal end down here. Cats took off. I don't know where in the hell they went. I actually know where they went. They went 2 houses up. I think they're allowed to go in like the basement or something. They have a cool summer. Our summers are always pretty nice here. It was a little cooler than usual. Hey, Judy. Come to think of it, you're right, Ronnie, as usual. It was. We didn't really have the high heat 100+ days. I just wish that high pressure bubble would build again over the Humboldt Basin of Nevada. Yeah, there was nice weather down in Palm Springs, but it can get chilly down there. I'm imagining if I and how I'd handle it mentally. Now I think it's like this drive under house. So the garage door, the door is always open. So they just go over there and just hang out and take a dump inside and do what they want to do. These cats are very well adapted to eating and being around the hood. Like I said, we caught Tiger on video lounging on the front porch of his real house. We opened up the live stream. It's like, Tiger, you slob. He's like laid out like he's on the Lido deck of a cruise ship there, waiting for his bartender to serve up. Do, 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 do. Oh, boy. Make sure I don't got it important. I got a sunburn in the first day of the day and really enjoyed it. And now it's going to rain this weekend. It's raining right now, so I'm out of here, yeah. Yeah, even Palm Springs is not the best place on planet Earth to be when the weather's a bit funky. I like it in April and May before it gets real roasty toasty. But when I think again about that ride along the Kel Baker Road from Palm Springs to Vegas, oh, wow. That is like a trip back to 1930s highways America. Cell phone signal? What cell phone signal? What? Yeah, let's roll. What's up, Gecko? Genko? Yeah, 29 Palms. Oh, that's nice. That's where I met Charles Richardson down there. I think he's from India, which is right next to Palm Springs. It's just a certain kind of lifestyle down there. It's mellow. Nobody's in too much of a rush. Everybody's pretty chill. Everybody respects everybody. But I'll tell you, breakfast at Elmer's is worth the trip. Did you notice Elmer's disappeared for the last 2 weeks, strangely? I don't know whether this guy's institutionalized or what the hell he is. I don't know. Man, my nose is actually cold. 54. He got sent to Ukraine. Yeah, look at my review of Elmer's sometime. Elmer's in Palm Springs. You can get some really good dining deals in Palm Springs. Really good. Especially if you're willing to eat between like 3 and 5 p.m. Like I wouldn't care. It's all the blue plate, blue hair specials down there between 3 and 5. Yeah, I'll yuck it up with y'all. Yeah, yuck. Yeah, you know, it's some really killer deals. Elmer's, you sit right in the view of the mountain, the Santa Rosa Mountains right there. It's beautiful. The sun is shining. Brilliant blue sky. It's a wonderful deal. This stew correct got to go. Oh, there's the parking guy. One last sweep, eh? Hey, it's about time. There he goes. We'll roll around, see if anything's going on. I doubt it. Do. It's cold. Do. People walking around with t-shirts like it's 2 days ago. Bum bum. Do. Let's go see the bike frame tower. Corky, what's your... That tower is so weak, dude. It's all rusty bikes like an obelisk. It's nasty. Nasty. I think we'll go this way today. Who do? No, it's rush hour. I think they're on top of the bridge today. Oh, there's a lot of people under the bridge tonight. No, the Black Widows that season is long gone. They don't like the chill of winter. They just can't take it. They just can't take it. What's going on, Naomi? Good night, Alan. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, boo, boo, boo. We got a lot of blobs over Santa Rosa. Do, 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 do. 2,000 blobs are around. Do, 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 do. Guy's got his winter gear on. My hands smell like gasoline. Do, 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 do. Looks pretty depleted tonight. We have some depletion. Trying to see if anything is popping tonight. I don't see any protests. I got a, what is this in front of me? A Jaguar. Not much. The library's open. Do, 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 do. We're walking our dog. It's chilly AF tonight. Do, 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 do. I'm carrying the doo-doo bag, and it feels just right. Ooh, man, look at all the chooch carts out there. It's like somebody said, why would Adam hang in the library? Can you think of a better place to hang all day? Climate-controlled comfort. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Yeah, Kelly, the same thing here. There's a zillion chooch carts outside of the... It's like it's a party at Mechanics Bank tonight. What's going on over there? It looked like they had cocktail service or something. What the heck is going on? Well, sometimes you'll trade comfort for boredom, you know, boredom for comfort. They got some nice big easy chairs and you sit down. It's compared to the alternative. And, you know, Adam's a pretty intellectual guy. He might be reading, studying Newtonian physics or something. Quantum mechanics. Cosmology. Quasars by Motorola. Quasar. Look, just because you can be eligible for donations doesn't mean you get them. Usually there's a quid pro quo. Look at those clouds. They mean business. Well, if you do buy subs, it's pretty easy for YouTube systems to root that out, and then they'll just take your channel down. I think we'll make this turn. We'll try. Let's go, 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 go. Make the turn. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Oh, we made it. Oh, we almost hit the guy on the corner. Well, it'll naturally rise. He doesn't have to worry about it. It's dropping out right now, Naomi. Ain't nobody at the mitote tonight. People are already buckled down. Cans are all laid out with care in hopes the garbage man will soon be there. Cat on the fence, cat on the fence. It's the watch cat. I think they take turns. They're waiting for their third meal of the day. They're on the catwalk, they shake their little tushies on the catwalk. On the catwalk, yous can do your thing on the catwalk. Got everything. Oh man. There's Magic, the big stout Magic. What a bruiser. Look at the size of him. Magic. Magic. Oh, you slob. Once you're feral, you're always feral. He's enormous. He's got to be about as big as a microwave oven. La dee dee, ba boo doo 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 doo, ba 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 boo, ba ba Louie, for you. They're feral slobs. This light's still not working out here. Didn't work on it today. I think I got to reset the damn thing. I don't know. Oh boy. Here those raindrops. I don't know why the lower one's working. I guess we got to get on the chair and reset the upper one. There we go. That should do it. Oh man. Come over. Yeah, no, nobody's written me and said the cats look underfed. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Walter can't help being the handsomest one of all. You got liver and joy juice. Ooh. Roasted joy juice and fish head sauce. Don't forget the schmaltz. Ooh, that schmaltz. Dig in, boys. Eat hearty, me lads. Eat hearty. Eat hearty, me lads. Tomorrow is another day on chipboard, maybe. Eat hearty, me lads. Oh, eat hearty. Yeah, that cat usually eats on the second wave. Her and that slob tiger are inseparable. Who's down below, Simba? Why do you keep climbing up there? Huh? You always have to have your special food. Listen to that rain. Woo! Tiger gets like 10 meals in the neighborhood, okay? All these cats are nutty. You can see they're all so fed, they're not even that hungry. Plus it's raining, they don't really like to be around. One thing that's been different that's really helped Kitchen Stadium this year is there hasn't been any wind. Well, Tiger's got, all these cats go to multiple places every day. You don't get to be this fat by the diet here. Well, don't be too upset. He's right over there, waiting for his 8th meal of the day. And there's the other one. Thick as thieves. I know these ones. They're gonna whiz on my orange tree. Simba's happy. Simba gets his own happy food every night. He doesn't eat with the riffraff. He's a very happy cat. Very happy cat. Everybody's afraid of magic. Not magic, but I just forgot his name. I'm so punch drunk on these cats. Magic. They're so afraid of Magic. His Magic's father was Ghostface. He was like a small tiger. No, we don't do Delilah. Only on Friday night. Yeah, very happy, very contented in this neighborhood. Ooh. Well, no plans in particular. We can let rain. Woo, that's coming down. Yeah, they'll be coming, Porky. I don't have much more to go on my my low carb. Been very successful. Got to get the figure back. Yeah, they got robust appetites. Smells like somebody's cooking big meat outside. Oh, that smells amazing. Yeah, when I was out here for 4 years in a row, everybody's like, oh, I miss the inside wall of sound. And I'm out here, oh, I want to be in the outside. Simba likes to lay in the sunshine. Roasty's where his sack used to be, Roasty's sack. Got a vicious appetite. Vicious. Looks like Magic's had enough. His gut can't hold anymore. Man, I'm really glad all the cats are fixed. That was such an accomplishment last summer. That was such an accomplishment. It is raining here, Arthur. It is raining here. And it looks like it's going to be funky for the next 10 days or so. I left the broom out here today. Everybody happy? Just chowing down. These little ones have a very robust appetite. Very robust. You know, I've been loosely following it, but you know, I don't know what to say about it. You know, it's just, it's a tragedy. It's one of the risks of living close to the border there. just really super glad that I got all the work done around here I got done. Oh, man. All right, you blokes are on your own. The second wave will be coming in. Oh. Lock that baby. Oh, lock that baby. Okay. Ooh, time for a beer after a good day's work today. Let's get this baby fired up. All right. Let's see what kind of genres we want. Let's put what they have at the Atomic Lounge, alternative pop. This is the crap they play at the Atomic. Bite my sack, do. Bush light. Oh. We're playing through a 1961 True Test 5 stereo amplifier, the 1-watt wonder. Ooh. kicking back into our audio phase. Vintage audio listening experience. Man, you got everything here. Horror, acoustic, ambient, blues, breakbeat. The source is a smartphone going through a tube amplifier right here. That fidelity is amazing. It's got that Dire Straits undertones. I don't have to worry about copyright. They even have horror music here. Thank you, Jax. Man, listen to that fidelity. On a winter night, on the fabled wall of sound. What a mellow night. Especially after a hard day's work. I got a lot of good content coming up. enjoy. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. Should just run an all-night stream, Shimei. Man, that sounds so good. Ooh. We'll turn that down a little bit so we can talk. Boing, boing. Do. Oh. Oh, that sounds good. This is what you need at the end of a long workday. Unwinding in front of the wall of sound. Ooh. Some good music, some good convo. Well, listen, I haven't heard cinematic country. Bye, bye, bye. Yeah, I got one recorded. I didn't put it up though. I'm like, what the hell is this? Country cinematic. Almost done the peanuts. Oh man, Katy Perry. I wonder what the horror genre sounds like. This is the horror. I think their music is quite good. The Enraged Dolls. That's pretty good for a scary trap. wild music. Just nothing there. I don't know. I think you guys like vocals. House music, yeah, let's see. House music, vocals. Oh yeah. KJZY. Jazzy. Got quite good music on it. Let me just take a second, see what time the tides are tomorrow. Let's see the weather. Now the tides are all jacked up. It's Bad Bunny time. It's Bad Bunny time. Yeah, going crabbing. You know who you are, thank you. It's the tango. Ooh. Thank you, boys. Wonderful, wonderful. That rendition of Latin beats. Thank you, boys. Wonderful, wonderful. Sounds good, doesn't it? It's such a beautiful system, the 1 watt. Sounds so good. Apples eat bananas. Dancing by Leslie and Frank. Thank you, boys. That was wonderful, wonderful. I get my money's worth out of this subscription. Lawrence Welk. Well, we got all these genres here. Acoustic. Excited for 51. Ooh. Agatha Christie Mystery Theater. One day I will conduct a symphony orchestra. Let's get some vocals. Victor Lundberg. This is Carrie Class's cousin. Without all the assistance.
Soft light falls on quiet sand. You almost leaned in. Shadows move, skin to skin. Something was spoken. Will you let me in? You and I will always have that one night.
Listen to that fidelity, baby.
We'll always have that sunrise. We'll always have that sunrise. Daybreak, shadows fade. You step back, away. Nothing's broken. Only the sunrise.
We lost the channel. We lost the channel.
Just for a moment, be close to you. We'll always have that one night.
You gotta get the
We'll
screwdriver.
always have that sunrise.
My skin likes your skin. Your scent draws me in. Hope you'll leave some behind whenever you go. Your hand seeks my hand. Know you'll leave me a mess, but I hope for the best. Don't know what you want. guess you might just leave me on. Please don't take me too far. It will be what never I'll go and stay if you want. Your hand leaves my hand like a
1959 Pioneer. 1962 Fisher. 61 Fisher. 61 Fisher. 63 Fisher. Make sure you subscribe, author. Do a lot of vintage audio here.
Please don't take me too far.
This is a 1961 True Test Stereo 5 amplifier. Thank you, Arthur. Doesn't that sound great? They got some pretty good music on here, I have to say. Good vocals.
I will be the last to leave. I won't say a word, just let you breathe. I won't make a sound.
Yeah, thank you, Arthur.
I
You
won't
never saw the
slow
wall
you
of sound before, huh?
I knew we were on borrowed time, just a passing street, nothing you would keep. I fell in too deep, and as far as at least how I remember, we were leaving in September. Red and gold paint the sky.
So is vintage audio, Naomi.
As far as though maybe I pretended. Oh, I wish it never ended. I held on with all my might.
That sound is amazing.
Still waiting on that last goodbye. See you standing by the door, watching the leaves as they fall once more.
Ronnie, I see they don't have wrenches anymore. It's like you got a blue badge.
I couldn't find the words to say. They linger in my mind. Oh, I wish you'd say. Oh, I wish you'd stay. As far as at least how I remember, we were leaving in September, when red and gold paint the sky. As far as though maybe I pretended, oh, I wish it never ended. I held on with all my might, still waiting on the last goodbye.
Yeah, it's kind of nice though. I mean, it's a good subscription service.
Give me your strength and show me your weakness. We're in this together now. We're in this together now. Give me your love and tell me your secrets.
Ooh.
'Cause we're in this together now. Yeah, we're in this together now.
Oh, I haven't cooked yet.
I'll keep you safe, I'll give you my everything. Even if we're falling down, even if we're falling down, all of me is yours, every part of me. 'Cause we're in this together now, you and me together now. What's the point of living if we're scared to lose each other?
How romantic.
Living without you. Tell me now and I'll stop fighting. Tell me now and I'll stop
Ungrounded chassis.
to be here
I hope your headache's better, Scottish.
without you.
The romantic glow of the tubes. Yeah, I know, Doctor.
I'll be your light, I'll keep you from
I like to live dangerously. They call it the Widowmaker.
Even when the sun don't shine, give me your strength, show me your weakness. 'Cause we're in this together now, you and me together now.
That glow of plasma.
What's the point of living if we're scared to lose each other? What's the point of living without you? Tell me now and I'll stop fighting.
Yeah, I like to keep it unrestored. This thing will kill you. Drop it in the bathtub. Just close your eyes and just appreciate the fidelity.
Something about me has changed. Something about me has changed. I'm sleeping just fine without you. Didn't know I could. Something about me feels strange. Something is just not the same. I haven't been thinking about you. Even when I should.
nowadays we don't have enough appreciation for music.
Ain't no been holding on, but I'm happier alone. I'm getting good at letting go.
Looks like we got a greasy lens.
Something about you was off. Something about you was off, but I was too hard to see it. Too love to know. Oh, somebody told me get lost. Somebody gave a heads
Hey,
up,
Pecan
but
Baby.
I just couldn't
Haven't seen her in a
believe.
while.
Little did I know
Hey, Pecan Baby, how are you?
all the lies
We're
that
just messing around a little bit tonight
all the fights and the scars.
on the wall of sound.
After all of my power to heal all of my scars, I'm getting. You know that I lie when I say that I'm fine, 'cause you know me like that. You know me better than
We're having a little bit of music appreciation tonight.
But I was sleeping with the light on dim.
Trying to show people what 1 watt can really do.
Dark feels heavier without you. And every chord I strike cries your name. Won't you come back home again?
JBL speakers, 1962.
I left the whole light on
1 watt, ladies and gentlemen.
in case you come back home.
This is life.
Hey, you couldn't see it coming. You might have thought it, but you couldn't change it. Hey,
I try
there's
to
no
educate
right or
people.
wrong. It's about trying, find the silver lining, rain and fire.
Welcome to the Rancho, Jean-Marc. Welcome to the Rancho. That's let's see what else we got here. We got some other genres. Cinematic, this should be good. Let's sort by moods. Let's see, epic. Okay. Thank you, Pecan Baby. I hope you get better soon, honey. God love you. Man, listen to that fidelity. Thank you, Buttercup, baby. You got to try to impress people with 1 watt. Yeah, Pecan Baby's doll. I always like cinematic music. Sounds like you're right in the middle of the orchestra. Just close your eyes. It's like a train ride through France, John Mark. Welcome, Arthur. Just close your eyes and visualize. Beautiful. This is what music listening is all about. This is your paragliding over the Alps. Keep your eyes closed now. Where eagles dare. Yeah, Star Wars. I wouldn't play this as a wedding. Man, that fidelity is awesome. This is good drone flying music. We love France. All right, guys, well, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you to my moderators, Shemaine, Scottish Saren, hope you feel better, Judy, and Ronnie, and all of you. Thank you for the wonderful support. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a little better weather. I'm in front of the beautiful wall of sound. Thank you, everybody. One watt.